Bum ba dum ba bum ba da ba da dum. Good afternoon, everyone. It is 5:30 p.m. CST, July 29th, a Monday. Aren't you proud of me? I actually remembered what month it was. I didn't say June. Last month I kept saying May, this month I keep saying June. I'm just gonna keep saying July next month. Just you watch. Playing Final Fantasy 14, now I gotta watch. Yeah! How you doing today, small Tato, over in Twitch chat? How are you? Ugh, stretch. So yeah, we are very close to the end of Heavensward. We have 2 patches to do, 3.4 and 3.5. Doing 3.4 today, and we should be doing 3.5 tomorrow, and then I'll be done with Heavensward, and we can go into Stormblood in August. Doing good, you? Doing pretty good. I've had a pretty good day. Good luck, thank you. And I'm glad you're doing well. However, it is pretty humid in here, so I'm going to have to go turn on... never mind, the air conditioning's already on. Apparently it just sucks. It just sucks in here. I need to get open back headphones. Don't melt. I'm not worried about melting, I'm worried about osmosis of the Jones variety, I think. I was going to say something. I completely forgot what it was. Oh well. If you don't remember what it wasn't that important. Cue that commercial of the lady driving away forgetting her children at school. Or is that I think that was some comedy bit. I don't remember. I just know it was very funny. Anyway. How about we get into this? Welcome back to Eorzea. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was flying. He can fly. Aren't you proud of me, monkey? Bet you are. Alright, House Fortemps Night. Promises kept. New day dawns in Ishgard, and the House Fortemps Knight has tidings for you. The actual knight? Master Wobble, Master Wobble! You are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Wobble to dine with him at his estate. Oh, a date night. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure. But with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? To be honest, I'd rather not. You'd rather not? Well, that is a great shame. The messenger went out of his way to express how very much his lord was looking forward to the occasion. Sucks to suck. Forgive me, but might I trouble you to reconsider? Only as a courtesy to your friend, Sir Emmerich. Oof. At the very least, 'twill be an opportunity to sample the finest in Ishgardian cuisine. Should you choose to heed my counsel, a man of House Borel will be waiting for you near the Astrologicum. But I don't like parties. Fine. You insist. Jeez. Yeah, yeet. I should have teleported. Oh well. Bum bum ba-dum bum. If only he knew his son's true sire. Oh, drama. This is a city of drama. It's crazy. Hello, I am being extorted. Greetings and well met, Master Wobble. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel. Though, admittedly, our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure. But for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Okay. Fine, I can put off leveling Black Mage. It's for Emmerich. I sure love orange salmon.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
He looks genuinely happy. For like the first time.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Been playing since The Realm Reborn, so watching you play this is amazing. Heavensward is one of my favorite expansions, so you have so much fun ahead of you. That includes the expansions beyond. Look forward to watching. Thank you. Man, you've been around for a while. I remember hearing about this game back in the day. All I knew is that it kind of failed and then they rebooted it. That was literally all I knew. I didn't really have money for video games at the time. You know, college. I'm old, same. I'm almost 31. I'm basically ancient by YouTube standards. 1.0 was flop. Yeah. That's all I know. I'm not entirely unfamiliar with what's going on. This is a New Game Plus playthrough. I am familiar with basically everything until the end of Endwalker. Very foggy on Stormblood. But I am completely avoiding Dawn Trail at this point. I am not watching or listening to anything about it. I'm looking forward to getting to that. But if it's any consolation, I haven't directly experienced most of it because I was trying to catch up to the game as it was, like the end game, so that I could get stuff for my FC. Stormblood poo anyway. Well, we'll see. Anyway. Why not join me on... Oh, we should probably do evil.
Why not join me on my next? Or the next, even.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern, Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
I know it's trauma talking, but please don't be poisoned.
May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Wounded? Thanks for playing this great watching you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is one of my favorite games.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Small Tato, thank you for the subscription. I'm sorry the Twitch side isn't as polished as the YouTube side of things, but I hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Someone is wounded. Well, we did see... probably Alice, ain't it? We did see her getting jumped at the end of last patch. Welcome, Astiep Lemien. Thank you.
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Heavensward, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder.
At least it wasn't her knee.
We had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is he with you? Don't go, there is something I must say. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Scions. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Summon them and then kill them. Well, if they're working with the Scions, odds are their goal is to fuck up the world. Because the Scions are trying to, like, cause calamities. It takes a ton of ether out of the environment to summon a primal. Maybe they're just trying to drain the land of ether entirely. By rapid-fire summoning primals. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee. You're finally awake. You were crossing the border from the Twelveswood. Hey, Emmerich. Though the fates afforded us the time to share our long-delayed drink, it would seem the rest of my wine cellar will have to wait. As I am constantly reminded, there is no rest for the righteous. Or the wicked, even. However much we may change and grow apart, some bonds are unbreakable. Ignore that. Squeak? Alright, Alpha, no. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Kicking ass, I can do that. Shadows of the First. As Alphino and many others know all too well, there is no rest for the righteous. That's what he said. I doubt this is voice acting. Yep. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Lothas-Nath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alizaid risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Weeble, will you accompany me to Zelphatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual?
Okay. You can count on me.
Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Kurthan lands to a point. But the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelphatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. Or we could ask Sid. Bet the high wind or anything that he can bring is... Oh, never mind. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatol by way of the mountain pass, east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for contingents of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains, and escort you thence to Zelphatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Aimant. In the event that Mistress Alizaid regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over you. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. I mean, we could walk in. Or we could use the ether drill again. Nah, that's probably dumb. I shall send word to the acting commander at Camp Dragonhead of your imminent arrival. Who knows? This may even spur me to nominate a permanent replacement. I've put off the task for far too long. Uh-oh. Now I'm sad. Well, to Dragonhead we go. Hey, Alphino. How you doing? Have you everything you require? Then, even? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalon and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I've been informed that House Fortant knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. I remember doing this dungeon. Isn't Zelfa Toll like hella long? I remember it taking forever. Y'all didn't dispatch shit. They're all right there.
We have everything in hand here, sir. No need to worry. And may I say, what an honor it is to work with you, sir.
Thank you, Ernest. House Forton Knight. Beyond lies Exalted territory. We lower our guard at our peril. Thank you, Doughty House Forton Knight. Beyond this gate lies the trail which will lead us into Zelfa Toll. According to my map, it looks to be a relatively straightforward route, albeit one through exceedingly dangerous territory. As the wobble, Master Alphino. As you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelfa Toll and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal. But if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Did they add these too when they added duty support for this? I don't remember them being here. Anyway. Ignore that, spoilers. Zelfa Toll. We get a knight and a banneret. Sick. Let's go. Is that a mirror knight flying around? Alright, let's go. Come along, team. Go! Watch out! Oh my god. Falling rocks add to the danger. Let us proceed with caution. Yeah, please don't stand in the AoE. Thank you. God, I have to remember that. I'm going to have to remember that my buttons are all different now. All right. Harpeia. The Chasm Harpeia. You look like a mirror knight, though. That is not a mirror knight. My old rhythm is getting in the way of my buttons. Oh, it is so uncomfortable. Ah, well. I'll get used to it eventually. It's only 4 years of conditioning that I have to undo. Surely it can't be that hard. Oh, there's so many rocks. I have my pride. All right. Big frog. Think it's going to eat the slugs? That'd be pretty funny. Oh boy. And kick! Alright, there we go. Well done, team. Oh, yeah. I told you this place is, pretty big. It's over if we're crushed. We can't lower our guard even in battle. Just look out for the danger slop on the ground. The warning orange juice. The ketchup puddle. I want tomato soup and grilled cheese. Thank you very much. Nice. Easy. I like how Arm of the Destroyer is just being very loud. Either that or it's echoing fart.mp3. Is that a balloon on his back? Be on guard for attacks from above. Lose all well.
Fly from this sacred place, feather ones will.
Here's a special balloon boy. You are. He does have balloon lasers, though, I'll give him that.
Away with you!
Away with you!
From on high, we rain down death. Reach us, featherless ones cannot.
Oh my. Not bad. Ah, I see. Yeet. You've been grounded. Hi. Hello, Ninja Vibes. How are you? Welcome to Bird Fight. How are you doing today? Oh, thanks for the Asuna help. I know I appreciate it. Alright.
Fly free, we will.
His tactics were unique, to say the least. Valkyrie's bracelet offending. Doing good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and killing some bird boys outside the school. I'm glad you're doing well. They fortified the very cave. An impressive feat, I must allow. I can't remember the voices I gave to either of the generic knights. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a big boy.
You two featherless ones.
There we go.
Away with you!
Like, we got him down to like a fourth of his health so quickly, and then no one hit him. Like, just kill the man, please. The drawbridge falls. And up the ladder I go. Except it's not a ladder, it's a ramp. I know what the difference is. Death to the featherless. No use. Oh boy. Knight, please AoE. Knight, please AoE. Okay, thank you. Like I'm getting my ass handed to me here, please. We're good. We're good. Hello, Tay. How are you? Welcome to Bird Fight. There's a lot of them. Death to the featherless. How do you know I don't have feathers? Wait, isn't the Ixal's whole thing that they lost their feathers? Why is featherless an insult? They got their feathers stripped from them by the elementals, and they got kicked out of Gridania. Boom. Open the door. Yep. Stop having it be closed. Thank you very much. Let's go. Stay hydrated. Arrive in the Tlachli. Ah, there it is. Just AoE, I suppose. Oh god, sneezes everywhere. This is why you wear a mask. They're all fighting this one. Fine, I'll swap my target. Is me impressed you playing Monk, you enjoying it? I love Monk. It is my favorite job. I don't know how to play it in game content because I've never been there. But I love it. I've been playing it since I started in 2021. I've dabbled in other classes. Monkey's my favorite. Natoli Sealock. Does she mean to rouse the wind with that fan? The knights of our camp have just the defense. Sacred winds come forth! Ow. Ow. There we go. Oh boy, oh boy. man, I just had to get away from him. But I melee. There we go. Oh, shit, God, I need to remember to spin my poetics. I dare say she was one of the Galeborn. Her attacks were a veritable storm. You could say... so I was going to make a joke about blustering. It's like she's got a lot of bluster, but then... I'm gonna shut up now. Ignore my failure. Pay attention to the murder. Who's pissed? Oh, wait. Like, who's pissed? Oh, all of these guys over here. They're pissed. There, this is a healer. Yeah, murder! That's why we love this game. We get to visit new and interesting places and murder all of the people that are there. We're the good guy. Excuse me, sir. I do find it funny that I know he's an NPC, but the tank refused to stack on the healer and instead just kind of stood in front of him. Oh, here they come again. No difference with real people? Yeah. Hard humans are great. We treat each other so well. There we go. Oh, damn, that guy melted. Poor dude. Give me that. How far are we? Okay, we're on the last one. Treasure! Overlord! I need to play Overlord at some point. I love that game, man. Love to play it again. Alright, let's go. That's a very goofy little tram. Wow, that's a big man. Your grave is bottomless. Maybe I should kill the bird first. Seems to be weaker. There we go. This guy's pretty strong for not for not a boss. There we go. Man, just looking at you, I bet your breath smells foul. We cannot allow this summoning.
Intrude upon sacred ground, who dares? Bury with lies, featherless ones will.
No. Make me.
Eat a tornado kick? What the hell?
The fruits of my training.
God, I love the music. Is this a new boss fight remix? Can't say I immediately recognize it.
On this liver of our glory we now call Sworn.
Oh boy. Wait a minute, this sucks. Oh hey, Garuda.
Away with you!
You know, I was going to make a really off-color joke about Garuda, but instead I will say this. Did you know it's now legal, I believe, in Ohio to advertise boneless chicken wings despite them having bones in them? That's weird.
The wrath of mighty Garuda reprieve there is not.
He's facing the wrong way. Oh boy.
Man, I'm stuck all the way over here.
Oops.
The reckoning comes!
To the God is all glory. All creation her dominion is.
Tornado kick. Y'all trying to trigger that thing.
Yippee! Murder!
These guys were just chilling. Give me that.
The Ixal fought to the very last.
And now they're all gone. Well, that ain't our problem.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Watch me.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Scions, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Hello,
Across
Ember.
10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Scions, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Cowards.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Ah, who was that, I wonder? You know, it'd be a really good way to save our world about the Warriors of Darkness destroying it. That would be really good. Anyway. How you doing, Ember? All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? No. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. I agree. Violently. Two sides of a coin. Alphino would like nothing more than to get out of the snow. Good luck. Doing good, just finishing up M.3, 5.3 in the MSQ. Oh, have fun. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The Knights can appraise Lord Edmond of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Good luck getting out of the snow in Ishgard. Or in Kurthis in general. You have to go to Travania to get out of the snow, and even then it's still cold as balls. I'm glad you're doing well though, Ember. There he is. Oh wait. Oh, there you are. Shall we make our report? Sir Ember kept me warm through Heavensward. Relax. Don't make me get the spray bottle. Your deeds have scattered the dark clouds that have long loomed over Ishgard. On my oath, we shall not squander the bright future you have won for us. Please don't. I don't want to have to win it again. Brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Weeble. What news from Selfatol?
I killed a bird bad and the Warriors of Darkness showed up.
Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Y'shtola has been tending to Mistress Alize in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come. Let me show you to her room. Do not worry, your condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Scions. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first, but it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scions' stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
I'm sorry, did you call him Urianger?
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Finally, you get to be a character.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
I mean, whenever the Ascians get involved, don't they just give them crystals? It could be like that. Sir Emmerich's friendship is pretty fake because he had personal gain in mind with befriending the Warrior of Light. I mean, that's literally the nature of our relationship with all of the Scions. The only reason we're their friend is because we could kill primals good. Like... The origin of the relationship is less important than the duration of the relationship, what happens during it. Why you started being friends is less important than how you act as friends. I think in this case, at the very least. Anyway, also they called him Urianger before people started calling him actually properly Urianger. At least they didn't call him Urine Ranger. To think that the three of us had plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to, I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. So, she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? Oh, that whole thing with the dragon was pretty cool. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Wow, that is so much better than the weird jumper they had you guys in 2.0. Right then. Shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress. Though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. That would be hilarious. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please! She was not my..." Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? Aye. So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Weeble, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. I see you're still a scholar. Or I guess a academician or whatever. Also, hello, Freddy. Wanted the rest of that convo so badly. It seems like Alphino was a little bit of a player during his school years. I've been meaning to ask about the carriage. Yeah, how you doing, Freddy? Ah, yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Ul'dah after the banquet. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Ul'dah. How did you know to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Brent managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different. More resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. Little egotistical Romeo, yeah. I'm good? Nice. New emoji, yeah, Weeble Pog. Or Ali Pog. Taylor reminds me of how I used to title my old streams saying almost done even though I didn't finish. Well, we won't be finishing Heavensward tonight either, because there's another patch after this one, which we'll be doing tomorrow. We got these, yeah, we got 7 emotes. They're pretty nice. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Plans to add more once we get more slots. Yep. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then and see if Urian J can be of assistance. Or, sorry, Urianger. Now, the most important question. Should we go put on the Scholar Adventurer gear? Or should we keep the outfit that we are currently wearing? Even though, because we're going back to the base game, we'd be swapping to this. We can go get the Scholar Adventurer gear. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Bon pensée. Bon day to you, sir. How may I assist you? Tune in. Very good. Yes, sir. Very good. Right this way, if it pleases. Thank you, sir. All right. I think... Oh. 1 second. I think I put them in here. They would be for achieve, no? Maybe I put them in the dresser? There they are. Wait a minute, do I have prisms? Wait, fuck, where are my prisms? Jeevel. Thanks for the money. You have my prisms? No. Get out of here. Actually, wait. Give me that. Thanks for the pains. Go again. Will not be disappointed, sir. Eagle. No money. Thanks for the ring. Get back out there. Do you have my... There's my prisms. Give me one. Thank you.
Is it time for goodbyes already? I'm gonna miss you.
Wait, I never got the Nidhogg card? Hell yeah. Alright, I had a glamour plate. I got one that's unclaimed. Oh yeah, my Ishgard gear. I took the hat off eventually. Here we go. Now get that off of there. Weeble doesn't really wear headgear. Coat. These are... I suppose there are no... adventure gloves. There's some shoes. There we go. 2 retainers feels bad when I know that you can have 8. Yeah, but you have to pay like $20 for it. Or some shit. I ain't paying all that. Okay, this is cool and all, but I'd love to die. Time to die. I'd like to have my, like... my, like, actual, like, color palette. Might need to go buy some dye. We will be wasting time here for a little bit, by the way. It's like I want this brown in the middle and the... because this coat fits perfectly with my color scheme. The brown, the light brown, and the black. What is his actual color? I guess it's just black. It is soot black dye. Soot black and mesa red. That's what we're looking for. Eagle probably has these. Soot black. Oh, I got hell soot black. Holy hell. Mesa red. I don't have any Mesa red? Can I make Mesa red? Oh god, so much is happening. No! Oh man. Sell your materia. No! I hold on to them. You know why? Because you need them for your artifact gear. If you want the artifact weapons from ARR, you need them. So I save them. I've actually got Gable in the works. Anyway, we need to go pay a visit to the Crozier. Mesa red. Wow. Let's buy 99 of them. Fuck it. Thank you. Back to the night. Also, they increase in value as time goes on. It's like an investment. It's like a Beanie Baby. If I just hold on to them, eventually I'll have infinite money. All right. Get out of there. I feel really weird at not having a glove. But Scion Traveler gloves, like none of these fit. Nah. I could use my old. That's not how they work. That's totally how they work. I could use and re-dye my old gloves. And dye 1 is affecting the main coat. I want soot black. Dye 2. We want Mesa red. Damn, looking snazzy. There we go. Damn, look at this dude. Wish I could dye the actual leather bit on these gloves, but that's okay. All right. Anyway, we have to get to the Waking Sands. So let's teleport to Horizon. And then restart New Game Plus. Now with a new outfit. Right, resume. Damn. Little bro's got the drip. Oh god, the wobbly. Finally living up to my name. You know, speaking of suits, y'all see that they're making a Yakuza movie? Or or a TV show rather. They're making an Amazon series for Yakuza, and it is either going to be the worst thing on there or the best. And I'm very excited. Speaking of Amazon, I need to finish Wheel of Time and Fallout. Oh, okay. Urianger, Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Elfino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain.
Well, they're really scary. They have a new friend.
I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up, only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals, with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time. To identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day I did receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Melthor. Ogomoro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst still afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Weeble.
Okay.
Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. I may, brother. Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alize? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, and that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure you wouldn't know where to begin. I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin even. Sorry, that was a little rude of me. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome. The Garen Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Damn, she is staring into his soul. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Whatever could that be about? I wonder. Pagos field dressing? I mean, I could use the monk gloves. They look very similar to the ones that I actually wear. Hey, it's Hanako Bernico. Oh, Ehrenwald. Hey. Oh. Now that we need not fear reprisals, we can focus our efforts on locating the missing Scions. It may be that they too are lost to us, but so long as there is hope, we must try. From the political landscape to our struggles against the Beastmen, Little is certain and less is within our control. We can but focus on those things that we have the power to change. Bandaged knuckles, wrist wraps. They do sound pretty cool. Anybody hiding? No? Why didn't this guy ever come to the Rising Stones? Why does he always hang out here? Hey, Rudolph. Arion Jaeus is working day and night, Weeble. We won't stop looking until we find each and every one. None of us will. Thank you, warrior. Slavsvis? I knew you'd prove them accusations wrong, so I just hunkered down until the storm had passed. No sense in wasting energy on battles you've got no need of fighting. Spoken like a true Lumenzen. Anybody in the solar? No. Oh, man. Feels weird being in here. Anyway, it's to Camp Overlook. Whoop. 1 second. Delicious hydration. Hey, he's bleeding. Blimey. That had better be the sulfur. Come, let us speak with Commander Bluiden and see if there's any truth to these rumors concerning Titan's return. You think Alphino farted? Probably. Alphino? More like I'll fart no. I'll fart now.
11 hells. At this rate, I'll have to build a Maelstrom command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any.
Hello.
Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scions of the 7th Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Pretty brilliant time is what it is. Right then, go, let's get to it.
Okay.
Thought we talked. Oh, he may not remember us because it's technically not MSQ. Thought we talked to this guy for the kobold quests. Thought he knew who we were. Unlikely allies. Commander Bluiden is eager to put you to work. Yes, that's an ooh. Bluiden. Or Bluidin. It's like the Dutch. OE is a U sound. Ooh.
So our friendly neighbors in Ugamaro have got much more aggressive as of late. Just as you said. Matter of fact, our scout spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystal. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you?
How hard can it be to find one kobold? You've spoken with Commander, then? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that may be? Kobolds. Ignore my little Bucky. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Durianje's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there may be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold. I will take to the air. Your mount can fly no higher. Shit. My ability to take the air is exceedingly limited. Surely all this commotion cannot have escaped the kobold's notice. If he has any sense, he will attempt to quit this place, will he not? Kobolds. Sense. Ah, dude, you got food here. They're not leaving. Where else they go?
Alize!
Hmm? The circle does extend. Oh, hey! Hello there. Bye.
You're not getting away from me that easily.
Deathclaw.
After him!
Where'd he go? Oh. The overlap got a little confusing.
Deathclaw, kill!
Stay back! Away! Far back! Not a... Guys, no use! Pointless, hopeless, no use!
Are you good? If you're not here to cause trouble, then there will be no trouble for you, little koboldling. He's like a baby. He's like a little baby. Peekaboo.
Please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Ah!
They made him a little tiny helmet. Well. Look at what we have here. Bonk. Missed. There you go. How you doing? Oh, this is rather cheerful music.
This was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. You found me again! What to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please do not hurt me.
So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee.
Huzzah! Huzzah! We've got him. Fine work, Scions.
He's a baby.
So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting of stealing my crystals, were you?
No! I came to talk, to ask for help. When your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I...
Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? You can't just say people? Damn. Alphino. Wow.
Pikmin Gabu, the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin. One day.
Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister, Alize. I can introduce myself, you know. Weeble, the man who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloyden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened to Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right. Not while we're here, I promise.
The patriarchy. The patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him! Beat him, fight him, stop Stop him! Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others. But the patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry. Raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have the iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away. I haven't seen any of them since.
Coke for the furnace? Did not want to believe it, but I've heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. But the 12, that is sickening.
No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen. Only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the patriarch and save his parents.
Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners.
Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case.
Don't you worry. I am literally an expert. Need to voice these guys.
Oh, I love voices.
I know that that's very loud, so I keep facing away from the microphone in order to do that. To try and soften the effect a little bit. I don't know if it's working.
I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen. So even though I was afraid, I came here.
Hey, you made the right choice. Oh, hey. Lala Samurai. Do you know that there are collectors who will pay a fortune for beastmen ritual artifacts? It is perverse. It doesn't surprise me. I mean, rich people in the real world would eat mummies. Not even eat them. Snort them. Through the nose. Humans are weird. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. That they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see that what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Okay. Let us pray that we still have time to save Gabu's parents. What sort of twisted monster would consider a ritual focus a work of art, knowing full well how it was made? And we call them beastmen. Beastman is a racist term that was coined by both the Ul'dah city-state and the Garlean Empire. It was imposed externally by Garleans. It was imposed internally by Ul'dah, because Ul'dah is also racist. All of the city-states are. They all wanted a reason to exclude the local peoples. We are the good guys. The beast that mourned at the heart of the mountain. Shifting nervously from foot to foot, Gabu struggles to meet your gaze.
I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals. Cherishes, covets, loves them. If we gather enough, he will return. That's why the patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come.
Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored?
I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them. He was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But first, we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache.
Or cache, if you want to be obnoxious about it. Egg. Hello. That hardly seemed fair. Then again, they only have themselves to blame. Pray see to the crystals. Aliza and I will stand guard for any errant patrols. Damn, you just walked up and murdered these guys. I thought he wasn't holding the knife. Anyway.
Quickly!
Okay. Oh. You have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu.
This way!
They didn't see me put them all in my mouth. Okay, I thought one of them came back. Oh, interesting. I can make them respawn and disappear. Neat. All right, come on, Quentin. Do the next. What are you waiting for? We stand lookout, you take the crystals.
If they find us, you'll protect me, won't you?
Yep. Stand behind me. I'm not much of a shield for your size, but it'll work. If I did not know any better, I would say this crate was... trapped? Oh boy. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain that this crate once bore Ishgardian. I'm quite certain that I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Scions, as Thancred speculated. You think it's another one of the high houses? Or the church? Again? Because they know Thordan? Thordan is a primal, maybe they want to bring him back? We had not considered this possibility.
I don't understand. Who are the Scions? Do they worship Great Father Titan too?
Never you mind. Never you mind about that. As well as they said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us on to the next cache, Gabu?
Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last and is very large, very big, very huge, very large.
Humongous, one might say. All right. Bird.
Get down, it's a grenade!
We should pack up the crystals and leave, now. The kobolds could stumble upon our handiwork at any moment. Surely he's not paying attention.
But they were here! Heaps and heaps and heaps of crystals!
Gabu said the cache would be here, but unless it is remarkably well hidden, they've already secured it. Yep. I think we're going to have to fight Titan. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Oh boy. Confound it. What about you, Weeble? Any luck? No.
Nothing, nothing, nothing! But this cannot be! We saw them! Spied, spotted, saw!
Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? With an Ogamora, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation.
What about mother and father and the others? We have to help them!
And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm, we still have time. They've hit to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan's summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bluiden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain.
Oh, but they tasty.
Fine.
Father, we're coming.
Alphino is right. It would be folly to deliver the kobolds the very thing we sought to deny them. Large quantity of crystals intended for Titan's summoning. Fine, here you go. The crystals, Weeble, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping, and brief Commander Bluiden on the situation. Pray, go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within the Ugamaro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Abu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon.
I've used that before.
With the... I think you have to go there for... the extreme. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother.
This way, this way!
Look at him. He's getting so much better. Sorry, I was just ascertaining a thing. Scions! Alright. Secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret tunnel. Gotta go all the way around. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da ba-ba-ba-boo-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee. Alright. Hello.
I hope the Patriarch and my parents are there.
Ah, I take it this is the aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Weeble. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. I mean, it's gonna be kobolds, and probably Titan.
Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays!
Up. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day.
Overdwellers? Here? But how did you?
Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they?
Oh.
Mother? Mother?
Coke for the furnace. You monster! How could you?
Aye. We are but servant of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers.
No, Alize. Not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people. Anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you've brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace.
Another piece to be abandoned at the Overdwellers' convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you! Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers! You take, and you take, and you take! And when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours.
I said I'd come for you. I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something. Please. Please. Please!
Uh-oh, I think he accidentally did a summoning.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wake up!
Oh, does he hate? Oh, because Gabu summoned him. Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 7 hells!
Here. Here. I'm here.
maybe not. Alphino! Leave him to me! Go, Carbuncle, I choose you! We must run, we must away! Leave him to me. Never mind. Bye. I guess Alphino's got him. Or not. We just gonna leave him? I could take him down right now. It's just Titan. Okay. He's breathing. And I don't see any injuries, but I can't seem to wake him. There, bud. Man. What a fucked up day! By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as with the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogamoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops and the cycle will continue. Weeble, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more?
I mean, I was ready to throw down right there.
Thank you, my friend. Alize and I will tend to Gabu. When you're finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. I have faith that you will return to us, just as you always have. Fight well, Weeble. Fight well. Someone get this boy a cookie. He's gonna need it. Confront Titan in the navel. Hard. Wow, that's a... That's an interesting phrase. Anyway. For the sake of going faster, let's go fight him. Or it made me so sad, yeah. That's fucked up. That poor kid. All right, Titan. Hello again. How you doing? All right, chicken nugget. Time to die.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. I said I'd come.
1 second.
I said I'd come. I said I'd come. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
He said it again. And again.
Yeah, he is just...
Father, I can't find you. Wake up! Why? Where are you? Where are you?
There he goes. Give me that. Oh. Nice. Man. He really was just carrying that pain. Man, what a fucked up day. Anyway, this is a pretty bird. That makes me feel a little bit better. Anyway, Gabu, we've killed your emotional trauma nugget. They get you a cookie like I told them to? I'd say you deserve it. Oh man, they don't even let him hang out in the camp? That's fucked up. You're back! Gods, what a relief. Hey, man. Anyway, that storm private is going to go die. Get blown up by a bomb. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you he'd return safe and sound? The deed is done, then. Titan is no more. Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes. You have the right of it. We must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Izael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. You know what would be a good job to be introduced in the next expansion? A new healer class. We're going to get a therapist. Does 12 know we need them in this realm? I know what happened. It's helped me, I was there. But I thought we might have to... Seven hells, he's just a child. Well, that won't be my problem to deal with. I want healers. Beneath a star-filled sky, Alphino would rather not worry about what may or may not come to pass. In but a second. Because we've been going for 2 hours, I would like to take a little break. So let's find something to ride. How about... Wait. The Warring Lanner. Nope, that's not the song I thought it was. Nope, not you. You, there we go. Sorry. Get up, walk around, stretch your legs. We'll be right back. Return. How'd you get all those extreme mounts? What, you mean the horses? You can get these, like, right now. Just unsync and go do the extremes. You can get them all in, like, an hour. Say goodbye. You can do that for the birds too. Except for maybe Dark Lantern. These guys I got from a tome hunt. Like back near when I first started. Really? Yeah. They're level 50. You just unsync them. You can run in and kick their ass. Did you help me get them? Sure. One horse and two birds. I was told not to try until max level. You should be able to get them once you're around like 70 or 80. Anyway, I had some beef sticks and I needed to wash down the grease because they're so goddamn greasy. Alrighty, let's continue. Beneath a star-filled sky, Alphino would rather not worry about what may or may not come to pass. There is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bluiden of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Hello.
Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well in hand.
Titan's dead.
All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it. But not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. And there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part. We weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of the Titan's bane.
A party? Damn, quite the party.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Dragon. I traveled far and wide with 2 companions, Astidian and Zale, who were very...
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Yeah, they both behaved because they both knew from first-hand experience that it could kick their ass. Also, hello.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither.
I generally don't like to interrupt voiced cutscenes, but I must point out, holy shit, his hood is huge. That hood is useless for anything other than fashion. Carry on.
Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scions' thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Urianger was the imposter. Also, welcome back, Freddy. I was so mad at the masked man at this point. Yeah. Well, anyway. I suppose a fight's a brewing. Oh boy. Hey, Alphino. What ho, Weeble? What did you just call me? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via link burl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Zaremmerk believes it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where's Alize? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Please don't old Yeller the child. He is not beyond saving, he is just traumatized. The kid needs therapy and a loving and supporting structure, not a bullet to the brain. There you are. Weeble Ho confirmed. Whoever threw that, your mom's a hoe. Ain't no way this is voice acted. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bluiden. Something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. Not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance. Until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what has become of him.
Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, nor will the Maelstrom Command.
I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should have never been made to. And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget.
Come along, little one.
I will remember them. And you, Alize. Thank you.
Shut up, phone. Way to diffuse the emotions. Thank you, 8 o'clock. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. Oh god, not the furnace people. He's a... Don't... That's a traumatized child, Freddy. Don't call him a furnace person. His parents just died so that they could be a furnace. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. Oh, Alize is going to kill people. 1 second. It's storming out. No, it just sounds like thunder. Thunder! But it's not. Well, anyway. Pray return to the waking sand. Always and forever. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I forgot to turn off the... Come on, BGM. I normally I'll prefer to listen to the zone music. Yanje, are you here? Are you going to lie to our face again? Ah, there you are. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogamoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Lumensa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. It was by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garen oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture. One of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye. All is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as none, as one and none. Then if the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh, and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the first were to fall to the transcendent light in the manner the warriors of darkness described, it would give way unto a void where none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then... gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. Do you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Scions did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rhalgr. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eileen Roy's network of spies. Eileen Roy's network of spies. Surely you jest. And yet, it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Scions. Assuming they even know, or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Weeble? Alize? Will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Okay. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves. First hand. Will you ever walk in the light of the crystal? Yeah, sure. You know, I know she's wearing platform shoes, but it looks like Alize is walking around in roller skates. Or ice skates the whole time. Alphino, Alize, Weeble. Are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, they'll be sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Emmeric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And here I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Wait a moment. There's more. And I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Eileen Roy, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. She walks up to Urianger and she's like, I smell something that smells smelly. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Levier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, little Alamigo awaits. Oh, she's on to him, and I think he knows. Oh, boy. Hey, Alize. Where's Alphino? Still no sign of Thancred. Because he can't teleport anymore. He has to walk all the way here. What a pleb. What a peasant. But we'll get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Urianger? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Weeble. If anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then. To more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Okay. Let us pray that someone will be willing to speak with us about the Resistance. Well, I mean, I know this is a little OOC because technically we've never actually seen them, but we've seen in the cutscenes that Ida and Papa Limo are here. Lemon Daddy is here. When we were free. Alphino is eager to get to work. Oh my god, is that Jack of Blades? So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamigan Resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the Resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Weeble, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alize and I will do the same in the west. And afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Seeing Deadpool tomorrow? Hell yeah. I have heard from people who have seen it. It is a good movie. I hope you enjoy it. Should be fun? Yeah. Time to go question all of the residents again. This is like the 15th time I've been here. Resistance? Come to find, no. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. You set store by these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Why are all the Alamegans always naked? Ow. Hello, Tailbot. I see you there going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems that they talk a little Alamigo these days. Folks wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under his mask. That mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he'd been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if he knew they knew he was here. There you go, that's better. Your guess is as good as mine. Because it's hot? Well, they dress like this everywhere. And besides, they did not bring these clothes, they did not adopt these clothes when they got to Ul'dah. They were already wearing them. Like, you cannot tell me that this guy is not ready to become the boss of this gym.
Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every heart and in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Ul'dahs to pledge themselves to the While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Ul'dahs to pledge themselves to the cause. Little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke.
It's hot in Alamega, too. Not that hot. Or maybe it is with all these shirtless, buff men running around. So how'd the questioning go? It seriously sounds like it's storming outside. Oh, I think it is now. Huh. Anyway. Well, that was easier than expected. There's not a soul here who isn't eager to talk about our masked friends. I heard a lot about the Griffin. I suppose I should ask what you've learned, but I think I already know. Yeah, Griffin. The Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance. The Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. We feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments. We yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. It's hot today and watery? Oh, it's hot today everywhere. Given that you and Gundabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? Gundabald.
It's been ages, my old friend.
Ah! I see your name precedes your reputation, Imalot. To hear people speak of him, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle years. But if that's the case, just what has he been playing at for the past 2 decades? If he's so devoted to the cause, why has he waited until now to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't.
And he's someone else attaining a new identity?
Not would please me more than to be wrong about all of this.
Hey, buddy. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Weeble, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions.
You know who a Griffin is?
A Griffin? I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable leader. Commander, even. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Willard. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions. You are not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken Temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart.
How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Whichever could be keeping him. If he's taken the scenic route, leaving us to do all the hard work, I shall treat him to a piece of my mind. I think he got jumped. The link pearls have a tracker. like a GPS. I feel like that's something we should put in our link pearls. Wait, that might be bad, because if one of the Scions get kidnapped, then suddenly we're all compromised. Never mind, ignore what I just said.
Men who can inspire such fervor in their followers are destined to shape the world. In what manner, however, is not always clear, till it is too late. The young ones were led astray once. Let us help us ensure it never happens again, for their sake, and for Wilrid's.
Wilrid's not dead, is he? I thought he lived. Maybe he did die. I thought he lived. Oh, yep, that's a storm. I hear the lightning. I hear the thunder! Thunder! Please forgive me. If you couldn't tell, I'm actually feeling a little bit more energetic today. I've been pretty low energy the past week, but I'm feeling a bit better today. You ever get that feeling where it's just like things aren't real? It is just hard to make yourself excited. That's basically what's been happening for the past week or two. Hey, BB Moo.
Welcome to the sunken temple of Karn. Or what remains of it, at least. Used to be used by ancient Beladians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azema. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery.
You just hang out here with the golems? Ick. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us, but no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Albania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Oh, there you are.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
I think he might be winning over the crowd. Uh-oh. This weapon is the most valuable thing ever. What, the hearts of the people? Hey! Of all the places to meet, it has to be fate. I mean, you guys have just been hanging out here for, I don't know, the past 3 patches? Mayhap it is my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than last we spoke. I'm sure you just heard that thunder. It is getting really crazy outside. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Weeble would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. If you truly believed that, forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Building an army, repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolarito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raoban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. Either thinking of the same thing that I am, that you could be tracked through them. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. Be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think that the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator. And a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. I was going to say, you're one to talk.
What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. Mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the,
For all the good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin?
He's getting alien crystals. Summoning? You're not serious. Can't believe it.
Papalimo, yeah, it's Lemon Daddy. There he is. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess, I had assumed it to be a mere bluster. But in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal.
They're doing another Rhalgr. Rhalgr too. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. And if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me.
Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us.
I mean, yeah, obviously. Welcome back.
Nice. Who are we missing now? Infilia? Technically. I think we got everybody. Nice.
In retrospect, their tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Alamegan refugees, after all. Still, Tataru will be delighted to hear we have been reunited, once we have attended to matters here, of course.
Excuse me, I'm trying to talk to you.
Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamega with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid?
Yes. Stupid or desperate. Or both. Honorable heroes. Papalimo has a mind to learn the Griffin's true intentions. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. While he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. I got $50. My plan is as follows. You and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talabot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Yes. What do we do if they recognize the most famous person in the realm? It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Weeble, let us be off. Surely that won't happen.
Our identities will be revealed, but it can't be helped. We don't have time for a cleverer approach. Cleverer. That's a hard word to say.
Talabot has an assortment of affordable clothing which he sells to the refugees. The sum in that sack should more than suffice, but if it and my name are not enough to secure his cooperation, pay him double. I shall see that you are recompensed. Don't worry about it, I got like infinite money. Alright, once again in Thanaland, time to buy some dirty clothes and pretend like we are poor. So that no one pays attention to us. Well, don't look at me. You're the one with the sack of gil. You do have the sack of gil, don't you? Oops. Never mind. A heavy leather pouch entrusted to you by Papa Limo. Not all problems can be solved with a fistful of gil. For the rest, one must needs resort to a sack.
Wanna buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it.
Pretend to be poor? I am poor! Poor.
Well, you're the ones with the gil, seeing as your friends of Papa Limo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and, treated to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together.
Those maketh the man, they say. I love that movie. Wait, that's Manners. Right then. I will go and change and see you at the spot Papa Limo marked on our maps.
Oh, yeah, I got put on the goddamn weathered shepherd tunic and weathered shepherd slops.
I'm keeping the gloves on though. Whoa, that's a wall. That's still a wall. Please release me, thank you. One hop this time. Been a minute since we've worn this gear. Well, look at us. A pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. I love that game. I'm very good at it. Hello, Griffin.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Ul'dah. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
So you got them to summon a primal?
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Ul'dah?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light? Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
I remember that guy. Well, anyway, I suppose I can change back into my clothes now. Boop. Nice. I remember that guy. He was in Gridania. He was in Quarry Mill. It was part of getting these people to trust us. Gundabald, specifically. Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember... Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I've long admired how you live in the present. How you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Weeble. Must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. Honorable heroes. One life for one world. Alphino would keep moving forward. I mean, I'm not going to lie and pretend that I remember his name, but I know I remember him. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Ul'dah. We must apprise Alizé of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. don't like the clothes? Me neither. Meow. Meow. Damn, he changed quick. Holy, it took you so goddamn long. Kept you waiting, eh? My apologies. Kept you waiting, huh? Ah, that's much better. Subterfuge was never my strong suit. You were prepared for battle then. Holy shit. Bro, he's crazy out there. I want to look at the weather. Severe thunderstorm warning. Supposed to only last till 9. It is moving pretty quick. I'll give it that. If it ain't loud, though. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papa Lima were here all along? Well, Y'shtola should be relieved. Also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. That's like her default state. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Ul'dah. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon a Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there's naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Oh my god. Ah. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtains shall rise, and the drama of which I am the author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. With the chance that I'll kick their ass? Chance? 'Tis but a certainty. Oh hey, a robot. All seems calm here. Is it possible we've been deceived? I mean, there's a war going on like right over there. You'd think there'd be more obvious signs that something was afoot. But if anything, this place seems quieter than I remember it. I have a bad feeling about this. He's in ambush. Duh. I confess I expected a warmer greeting. But we must not jump to conclusions. Not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. Get it? Warmer? Fire? Ha 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 ha! We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended. Okay. Y'all ready? My lights just blinked. Hopefully the power doesn't go out while we're doing this.
This isn't right. The Ul'dah would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right.
Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
I hate this guy's face so much.
Carbuncle, defend me!
I thought it was just going to take the arrow and be hit by it.
You will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alizé!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Power up.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere. As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at his and defend this realm with all my might.
Let's finish this.
Hell yeah, here we go. You were never a good wizard. All right, let's go. As always, kick the shit out. You've come too far. Sacrificed too much to stop now. You think you're the only ones to have known sorrow? Focus on their squishy back row.
You shall fall soon enough.
All right. No. No! We will not be denied so easily! Oh. Apparently you can do that. Is this the power of the echo? Yeah, don't worry about it. I can definitely bring you all back to life. If you die, I'm that cool. Fun fact, he's called the Knight of Darkness because Paladin is called Knight in Japanese, just so you know. Can they rise? Have these warriors no limits? I mean, we'll find him if... Oh! I killed her before you got me. God damn it, I can't break free.
It ends now. What?
The chains!
You
Hey!
snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Urianger!
I'm surprised you didn't recognize him the first time he showed up.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
First off, open your eyes. Second off, just a quick aside. I scarcely remember a day when these three weren't laughing. He's basically a member of my family. I've known this guy all my life. Dude covers his mouth and you don't recognize him? Sorry.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop! Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them! Make ready! They come!
Alright, so it's a channeling battle. You got it! Oh, they're fucked. It's our theme song, baby. Channel Ether and Talisae's blade. Trying to beat us at our own game? Ha! Don't worry, I'm taking down the healer. Go to her, we will deal with the others. Yeah, let me take care of the healer so you guys are good. Giving her all I can. The rest is up to you. There you go. You heard the man. Leave the fighting to us. Jeez, you fuck off. Hurry, Weevil. Give me your ether. I'm trying. Warrior guy was being a dick. You need more? You mustn't channel so much at once. I'm sorry. Oh, they're back. Now, blend hairs. Kill him while he's weak.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, boy. Oh no, I got hit. Ah, well. I bet I could take you down. With our blade, we rend our ether, that fortune may favor us this day. The fate of two worlds hangeth in the battle, Weevil. The balance, Weevil, even. Quickly, thine ether! Could y'all please stop holding him into the AoE zone? That'd be pretty good. This has gone on long enough. Jumal, kill the girl. Weevil, the ranger, you must stop her. Yeah, watch this. Won't get away this time. Oh, hey, he actually said the thing. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Whoop. Tonight. Feel the ether welling up in you. Cover me! Excuse you. Wait, fully resisted? Alright, you know what? Fuck. There. Come on! Shut up, Pone. We'll hold the line, Weevil, but you must... Yeah, I know, get him off me, please. Thank you. Thank you. That's it. That's it. We've got them.
Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Oh, damn.
No. Not like this.
Not like this. One of these days we'll have Ali not like this. That was a fun fight.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Scions?
Just so. As the Scions flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Scions, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait!
He actually waited.
Such methods as the Scions employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won, And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Scions must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength longsword. And in treating with the Scions, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
This is one hell of a gamble.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
I mean, it might be coming in handy to kill an Ascian or two. Who knows?
'Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servants of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Good luck. There's a lot of light over there, I hear. About your daughter.
Thank you, Lemini, for everything.
Man, this patch really had to be the saddest, didn't it? God damn. Oh, sorry, I'm sniffing your ass. Yeah. Not exactly the time for celebration. Though things did not unfold as, perhaps, I mean to say I truly believe that she... Forgive me. Should not have spoken. It is not my place. I know that feel. Speak thy mind. I do not expect thy forgiveness. Well, please do not betray us again. That would be unfortunate. There you go, bud. Well, At least you know for certain where she is now. Instead of the abstract realm of the dead or whatever. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again, and Philia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness, too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. I mean... I probably got the power to bring them back, if we're being honest. That sounds like something Heidelin can do. An ending to mark a new beginning. Alphino seems to be at a loss for words. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well that there is yet work to be done. The crystals... leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharak and secure them. The Emulja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the warriors of darkness gave them. They're not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you're a rogue, not a bard. Don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. We'll see what the Rising Stones... Should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. What about you two? Speak thy mind. Okay, fine, jeez. You must be tired, Weeble. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you at the meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian in white at the Great Library. Try not to think of the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. Basically from the beginning. Oh, I probably should have met with him in a more secret location, I agree. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did. That you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. Even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Weeble, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. Okay. See you later. We gotta go talk to Papalimo, the Lemon Daddy. It is 9:30. Wow. I really should have started this earlier. Wow. Crazy. And now I'm stuck here. You know why? Because of the rain. Fucking rain. Pretty heavy. I can't walk in the rain because my shoe has a hole in it. I don't want wet feet. Waiting for my new shoes to arrive. Well, is this guy? Oh, there he is. Ah, there you are. We finished our search, in case you were wondering. I wasn't, but cool. 100 plus streams by the time you catch up to me. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, I'm pretty sure if these averages keep up, I can beat each expansion in 15 streams. I could beat one a month if I really tried. Ooh. I still need to do the raids, because we're going to do 3.5 tomorrow, but we still need to do Alexander and Voidark. It's gonna be a little bit harder because I can't solo those. So I'm gonna be spending a lot of time waiting to get in the game. Anyway. Tell them what happened in Zaharak. Thought it best to do so together. Oh, jeez, you're leaving that to my responsibility? I don't know how to break news to people. Well met, Wobble. We believe in. Alphino said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the Mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Actually... So it was crazy. They just started swinging. And I started blasting. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. Just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives. And hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? Can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. You like dragons? We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you.
Ida! Ida! Rog be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh! I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabal! I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of her friends. It has been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. But the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst. But here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older.
Well, what can I say? I am sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and, as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me.
Oh, that was weird.
Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you mean by that, bud? What do you mean by that? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. And definitely not at all a backstory which we will be learning about in the near to immediate future. Hey, boss. That's the real hero.
Many of our number are still out in the field, but I believe Oker's party should be returning shortly.
Huzzah! Have you heard, Weeble? Ida and Papa Lemur are returned! We have not had a chance to speak, but the mere sight of them was enough to raise our spirits. Huzzah!
Thanks, buddy. Huzzah! You needn't say a word, Weeble. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she will always be with us. Now I'm sad again. Ori hit me with it. Huzzah! There we go, I feel better. 10 days left on my sub and I'm only about to hit 6.0, 60 days and it takes so long. Uh-oh. I believe you can make it. If you try, if not... When you think about it, we have accomplished quite a lot in recent days, have we not? Though there are, of course, some regrets, few regrets for missed opportunities. A pity we were unable to deal with Ilbert and the Braves once and for all, for example. I wonder whatever he could mean by that. That's a very pointed statement. Okay. Who's gonna live in the solar now? Welcome home, Weeble. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtola and Kryl, and briefed them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Okay. They kept him in the stupid gear.
It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
I mean, she's basically a scion at this point.
Can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Scions as before?
Yeah, Orianger, tell us.
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
One of these days he'll get to wear an outfit that isn't terrible.
Limo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got him to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
I'm hitting the gold saucer, baby! Strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
So when do we get matching t-shirts? I want the Scions of the 7th Dawn jersey and we all have to wear them. It'll be our uniform. It's official then. Gods, I hope I don't regret this. Welcome to the team.
Leave it to me, Weeble. I'll make sure she's properly introduced to everyone. There's, you know Ida, you know Alvino, you know Y'shtola, you know Kryl, there's Coldnay, there's Hoary Boulder, you know Urian J, or Urianger as people keep calling him. There's Labine. Over there, there's Hobei. There's that one lady around here somewhere, Higiri? Yugiri? I think there's both a Higiri and a Yugiri. Don't know where they are, though.
Anyway. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. It's a good song. It would seem that I'm a Scion, then. Some derive comfort from such titles, but I cannot say that I feel any different from before. Well, may have a twinge of pride. All good for you. As agreed, we shall spend the coming moons conducting our own independent research. Should you have need of our services, however, you are welcome, of course, welcome to seek us out. It is passing strange to think that we may never get to see Lady Benfilia again. After witnessing so many of our missing comrades return to us, I dared the hope that she might one day do the same. Oh, do not think I will be bested so easily again. When my competition with Lady Ida has ended, the Scions of the 7th Dawn shall crown a new champion of the squat. Don't you even fucking try me. Ugh. Hello. It may be argued that the Great Sundering of the Source was an aberration, and the existence of the 10 and 3 reflections an offense to the natural order. That most assuredly is the Ascians' belief. 'Twas in the hope of opening mine eyes to said revelation that they first came on to me, imagining it sufficient to secure mine allegiance. Nor would they have been mistaken, for my heart had templed to truth alone. But as a devoted follower of Master Louisoix's teachings, and for the love I bear him and his, I hearkened not to their words. I'm glad you didn't turn on us. Would have been really sad. Kinda like her. I suppose I should not be surprised. With everyone standing in a circle delivering grand proclamations about their future endeavors, she naturally felt obliged to make up one of her own. She really didn't want to do that, did she? Oops. Of Sir Emric's assurances that the Temple Knights will henceforth keep a close eye on the Ishgardian crystal trade. Oh, and he extends his deepest apologies for your dinner having been cut short. Courteous fellow, isn't he? Would never guess he was a politician. Oh, he's a pretty cool politician. And he looks really good when he smiles. Don't talk to me. Trouble in paradise, eh? I'm doing my best, Ochre, I can. Just can't seem to clear my mind. Just keep thinking about you, and your brother, and me. All these little mistakes are beginning to add up, Anor. You must try harder to remain focused. Oh my god. They're like a bad fantasy light novel. He's going to get them all killed. Look at them, Weeble. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Oh, jeez. Bye-bye.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, man. So, Papa Limo has Tupsamati. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet. I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. Griffins. 2 of them. True believers are so readily led. I've given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Did what you wanted then, was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be a toast to a surfeit of light or dark. The world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they've delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. God damn it, I knew it. One second. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds, you have proven yourself the most deserving. I told you anyone with climbing gear could just go down there and grab them. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. They look like frozen grapes. Wait, Gardno? I accidentally muted. Damn. I got owned. Anyway, I said, I'm glad to see you recovered from your grape popsicle phase. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. That's basically what happened. Anyway. Ta-da! That's the end of 3.4. Nice. That was great. You know, after 3.1 and like half of 3.2, I was kind of expecting the patches to be kind of whatever. But 3.3 and 3.4 were actually really fucking good. This was a lot of fun. There's some really, really good chapters. A sad one, too. Back to back, 2 sad ones. Oh, it got me to cry a couple times. Glad you enjoyed. I did very much. And on that note, we will likely, hopefully, depending on work allows, we will see, be back tomorrow to finish the Heavensward MSQ. And then after that, I don't know, maybe we should probably do the raids before we go into Stormblood, huh? We should probably do Void Ark and Alexander first. In which case, we'll be doing those next month. Yeah, hopefully, that will be tomorrow. I am going to go get something to eat. And see if I can maybe head home. I need to check on the weather. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had a good time, because I certainly did. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you all later.